Okay. Let me restart that because I just realized my mic hadn't picked up anything I said. Oh, of course my first stream of the week is a fucking mess already. I'm not even 5 minutes in, but let's start fresh. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I apologize for not streaming this last week. Things got a little hectic. Last weekend I spent some time with my girlfriend. It was very much needed, very much important to me. And then our modem for our Wi-Fi just wasn't working correctly. So we weren't getting our high speeds. So I couldn't stream because I wouldn't be giving you guys the best quality I could be giving you. And yes, I'm literally, I got a timer on my phone for when the dryer will be done drying my clothes because I have to, because I live with cats and dogs and my sibling is deathly allergic to dogs. We have to wash our clothes every time we want to go over to my sibling's house. So we're about to head out of town, take my sibling home, and I had to wash and dry some clothes because, yeah, I didn't have any pants. I'm wearing leggings. That's how little pants I had. This is not my full outfit. I will be putting on a sweater, but I am not even completely done getting ready to leave. But I needed to stream. I wanted to stream this week, and I hadn't been able to stream up until now, so we are going to get ready on stream because I don't know what else to fucking do. I really don't. Also, my sibling got me, like, these really cute earrings. You can't really see them. I'll need to make sure to take photos of them, but I got, like, 3 different pairs of earrings, all with my birthstone on them. You guys see? And I'm wearing 2 of the pairs right now. The 3rd pair is still right there. But I love them so much, and they're not the correct, gold. Like, for me, when I wear earrings, I have to have, either, like, pure gold, so like 14 karat kind of gold for my ears, or surgical steel. Otherwise my ears actually get irritated and most of the time end up infected. Now, while these aren't pure gold, I love them so much to care about the fact that, like, if I wear them for too long, my ears get sore. So yeah, I'm doing great. My hair is a fucking mess. I have not done it. I have not brushed it. I was writing. I spent a lot of today writing and sleeping. So I am behind on everything. However, you know what? I'm gonna make some hot chocolate while we are... Oh, right. It's not even plugged in. Hold on. I gotta make my hot chocolate. No, I am literally... I need to keep myself awake because I am leaving between 6 and 8 a.m. I know, that's very early, but it's like, we're splitting up this trip for once into 2 days because of the weather. So, we're gonna be going up into a fucking snowstorm. Let's fucking go. I love snow. So much. Oh, I'm gonna be so miserable, and it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. End of the day, it will all be worth it. And Trap, thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Oh, gosh. Dude, I've been speaking so fast, I'm like out of breath. But no, I have to, I'm gonna grab my purse. So, literally, basically, my goal on stream is to get ready and hopefully be able to play a little bit of Batman before I have to go. And my mom knows I am streaming. She knows I'm going to be streaming, up until I have to get off. So, I guess the real decider on when stream ends is going to actually be when I have to leave, because we don't know when we're going to be leaving. It could either be at 6 a.m. or we have to wait till 8, depending on when a stupid Amazon package gets in. And no, I don't even have makeup on, guys. Like, I never stream, like, I almost never stream without even a little bit of makeup on. But I don't even have powder and concealer on right now. Please feel free to recommend songs. I will totally listen to, well, I won't listen to them on stream because I don't want to risk copyright, but if you have a song to recommend me, go ahead, recommend. I'll listen to it off stream. So, let me... Alright, I will listen to it when I am off stream, because I don't want to risk a copyright strike when I don't need to. My water's done boiling, so I can grab out my hot chocolate. But I need to set it up so I can do some song, like the songs that I know won't get me copyrighted are stay in the VOD, but the ones that I know will, or I think might get me copyrighted, I need to figure out how to get that so they don't stay. That way I can do music reactions on stream. Let me get my hot chocolate going, because I need something. I need something to keep me going right now. Granted, I've been up since like 1 p.m. So, like, I actually haven't been up for too long. And I was up all night the night before. My sleep schedule has been so fucked. It's been great. Hopefully I can fix that. But I'll be in the car for 12 hours today. And then who knows how long tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna stir my hot chocolate. You guys can actually see it for once. No, it's too hot. I'm gonna burn my tongue, and my tongue just healed from me burning it yesterday. Alright. So, first things first. I don't know why I put my mirror all the way over there when I was just gonna have to grab it out, but I need to grab out my makeup stuff because, yeah, I am putting on makeup on stream for once in my entire fucking... I will probably never do it after today, but if I do, well, at least I'll have practice at that point. But who knows? Alright. Grab this. My foundation. My foundation is really weird though. Like, it matches my skin tone, but like it's not full coverage, ironically. Ironically, my foundation that's supposed to be full coverage is not full coverage. Who would have fucking thought? Not me. Definitely not me. We'll do purple because you'll see why. I have a purple sweater that I'm going to be putting on, and it is cute. I have not worn it all fall, and so far all winter. So I'm excited to wear it for the first time this year. No, I love it. I love that sweater so much, though. Genuinely. Do I have every... Okay, yeah. I got everything I'll need makeup-wise out. Thank God. The only other thing I could think of is maybe black lipstick, but I actually have some not in here. Not in my giant makeup bin, so it should be fine. My brain is scattered right now. I've not taken my Vyvanse in like a fucking week, dude. It's bad. It's so bad. I'm definitely judging myself for it, but at the same time, like, what can you fucking do? What can you fucking do? Nothing is the answer. I need to fill up this med thing. Well, okay, so it's mostly filled, but I'm missing 2 mornings, so I need to fill those up. Just so I have it. Just so I have this full week. I guess, I should put my... Bro, I need to get more supplements. I'm out of my supplements, dude. I'm like, I've been pushing off my meds because I've been low on my supplements. So I haven't been taking my meds like I should. I know, sue me. Like, my mom, like, we've had so much happening that, like, it's literally been in our lowest priority to get me these supplements because they don't do much for me except help me focus. God, they help me focus. But that's, like, all they fucking do. Oh, God. Like, genuinely, if I could explain how I can't even think of the words. My mind is filled with so many things right now, like, I can't even think. And this is why I take my Vyvanse. Most days. But literally all my meds do for me is help me focus and give me a little bit of energy to be able to stream the days that I actually take my meds. I'm so fucking tired right now. And I don't even have my mirror out to do my makeup. So, like, and I can't even use my computer. I'm blind. I'm so blind. But I have to grab out my mirror so I can get my makeup done. Because I don't like wearing this sweater if I'm not putting on makeup. And I want to wear this fucking sweater. If I'm going to suffer, I'm going to look cute while I suffer. It's my motto. That's my life motto. Not really. Well, it should be. I'm gonna put this. Alright. My cat has been trying to eat my Tums that I have in my purse because of the plastic bag that they have around them. My mind has not been this bad in so long. Like, I've not been this scattered-brained in so long. It's actually, like, I don't know what to do with myself, frankly. But in half an hour, my clothes will be dry. It's not that important, but it's just like a reminder for me that, hey, you have stuff that you still need to do. Am I going to take care of it on stream? Probably not. Most likely not. I don't see myself finding the need to take care of it on stream. Granted, God, I also need to pick up my room a little bit because I'm leaving my little brother in charge of my cats. Which, I mean, I tend to leave my mom, stepdad, little brother in charge of my cats every time I leave for more than 24 hours. So it's not anything new, but like usually my mom's also home to take care of the litter box and stuff, but she's not going to be home. So my little brother has to like take care of stuff, so I need to make sure everything's set up for him. Oh, that burnt my tongue, but oh my god, that's so good. Right, let me put that in that fucking bin. I have a box right now that I'm throwing stuff that I'm going to need to take with me in. Just because, like, I'm that scatterbrained right now, and my backpacks are in my closet, which I never leave my closet open. Hold on, I just realized something. I need to turn this thing around. Just because while I have doxed myself before, I'm not looking to do it again. Alright. I know, I'm a fucking mess right now. I'm such a fucking mess, guys. It's fun. It's Gucci. It's not fantastic, but we're vibing. We are absolutely vibing. All right. That should go in there. I found this USB drive, and I don't know how good it is, but now I have it on a little keychain. Which reminds me, I should probably take a couple of these just in case I get something that I might need to hook on a keychain or something. I don't know. My stepdad's mom, so essentially she's my grandma. She got me a purple guitar for my Christmas present, actually. And she got it off Amazon. It's a full size, but it's for a beginner, so it doesn't look like a full size guitar because it's for a beginner. It's supposed to be easier for people to play. But the thing about these beginner guitars, when you get them off of Amazon, they put steel and nylon strings on the same guitar. You know what's crazy? You're not supposed to do that because nylon strings and steel strings sound completely different. Same thing with brass strings. You don't put brass strings with either one of those either. Or not brass, bronze. So now I have to spend, give or take, $14 to maybe $30 max. And I say $30 max because it depends on how much the things are actually on sale for, which I don't actually know, but it's literally between like a max of 15 to 30 fucking bucks. But like, I have to spend 15 to 30 fucking bucks on a guitar restringer tool and guitar strings because the replacement strings I was given for my guitar, steel and nylon. I only have nylon replacements for the nylon strings, and I only have steel replacements for the steel strings. So I'd spend more money than I would have just getting a guitar restringer. So, however, when I am ready for it, I was told by my mom that my grandma will be willing to take me shopping to get a professional guitar. So I'm gonna appreciate this beginner guitar for a little bit, get myself to a point where I want the professional guitar, because I will want it eventually. But until I think I'm in a place where I deserve it, really, I'm gonna embrace the purple guitar I have, because it's purple and it's so fucking cute, even though I can't play it right now. So yeah, all right, that's in there. I don't need. I don't know how long we're gonna stay in a just chatting. I'm hoping I can get at least majority of what I need to get done. My bed is a fucking mess. Because I just throw shit on my bed instead of taking care of it. Because why would I ever do that? You know? Oh, my sibling gave me this cow picture for Christmas as well. It's cute. I love getting those types of things. So it works out. I have cat treats. Cat collar. Those can just go in the. They're not coming with me, but they can go in the box for now. That can go on my bed for now. I'm saying for now a lot right now. Keyword now. I don't. God. I'm sure I'm annoying everybody with this. I try to be as organized as possible on stream, but I am an unorganized person at the core. Also, look at these little clip things that my sibling got me. They're so cute. I got those for Christmas as well. Like, we're doing some Christmas things early, some later. It just depends on who we're with and what we're doing. However, I got dizzy for a second there. That's what that was. That was pure. I had like dizziness and a headache hit me both at the same time. I'm living the fucking life, guys. I'm fan fucking tabulous. For fucking sure. I'm clearing off my desk as much as I can so I can do my makeup on stream. I know, on stream. I keep saying that. You keep saying that. I know. I'm so. Oh, God. Like, genuinely though, like, my head low-key feels like it's spinning. Oh. Okay, that does not make me feel warm and fuzzy at all. Yeah, oh god. Like, I already don't feel great most days. I don't need my head going, hey, you're literally just wobbling. Literally, like, this motion right here is how my head feels like. It's moving. I don't know why I would do that if my head already felt like it was doing that, but I did. I am not the brightest person I could be. I have problems. Let me wipe off my mirror. I need to get Windex on it, but I don't know where the Windex is, actually. It's somewhere. low key, I have this hair. I know what hairstyle I am doing. And you guys will love it. I love it. I've been wearing the same hairstyle for like a week now. That's how much I love this hairstyle. Where did I throw the hair clip? Did I throw the hair? I didn't. It's on my desk. I need my hair clip first. And now I use this to get the rest of my hair out of my face and out of my way. And I just realized this is going to feel so uncomfortable with my headset. We'll cross that bridge when it comes. See, this is the side of me you guys don't get to see. You don't get to see me putting my makeup on. You don't get to see the fun process of me pretending like I actually understand a lot of makeup. I don't. I do the same fucking routine every time I do my makeup. And you know what? It fucking works. So I'll take it. I'll take it for now. I'll appreciate it as much as I possibly can. I literally all I use. This is that and my beauty blenders. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know where I put those. But this and like 2 beauty blenders is all I use. And 4 of the makeup brushes I just held up are for my eyeshadow. Because I am not traditional. Where did I put it? Because I don't remember ever doing anything ever in my life. Or why I do what I do. I had done something with it, but I'm assuming not something smart. Nope, it's not in there. Where did I put it somewhere, and I'm gonna regret all my life decisions trying to find it. Fuck, man. And I keep getting covered in fur. I hate being covered in fur. Oh shit. I almost fell. It's fine. I test my limits daily. Where the fuck would I have put it? Oh. My head is spinning again. And I know it's not from a lack of food. I know it's not from the lack of food. And I know that because I found my old phone. Not what I was looking for, but I'll take it, I guess. Here they are. They were in my closet. I can't take my meds yet. God, fuck. I can't take them yet. Like, and that's a problem. Like, I'm trying to think of what part of my meds I can take right now. Considering it's only 37. I'm gonna take, because I take my meds at 7:30 in the morning anyway. I can take the night meds that I won't be taking in the morning because I don't take them in the morning. You know, sometimes this lid is great, other times I'm like, please. It doesn't always give me the right amount of water I need. No, I don't want to talk to you right now, baby. Baby, you are in the way. I love you, but you're in the way. I know. Don't cry at me. You're gonna get all the love and affection. You act like you don't always get all the love and affection. As you can see, my lovely closet. You can see my flannel, which I have an outfit planned for that, but not for this weekend. It's either going to be Monday or Tuesday that I think I'll wear it. No. Yeah, Monday or Tuesday. And I say that because for Monday it depends on if I get back on Sunday or Monday. But I digress. Ugh. Alright. And now I can't see. So, hopefully nobody says or asks me anything important because, I will have to squint, and I don't think any of us want me doing that because I look fucking ridiculous when I do that. No, props to, like, the streamers who do, what is the word I'm trying to think of? Frequent get ready with me, because, like, I could not do this more than once. I could not do this more than, like, once every fucking blue moon, and that's only if I have something important, like, hey, I'm gonna be leaving at, like, 6 to 8 a.m. God. Alright. You guys get to see my process for the makeup, and let me just say, it's not, I don't think it's a normal one. I don't think most people do makeup the way I do. I'm also doing this without the extra light from my mirror because I feel like you guys don't want to see me getting washed out. So I'm doing this very blind because I'm not trying to sit like this the entire time. I'm doing this blind without the actual vanity light that I tend to do it with. And we're going to hope for the best. Because I don't know what else to fucking tell anyone. I don't know what to tell myself. God. Because even to see myself, like, I am blurry in my own mirror right now. I think I'd have to hold the mirror. I hit the button. And it blinded the fuck out of me, guys. I have to hold the mirror up for me to be able to see in it. We're vibing. This is the best stream I've ever done, clearly. Better than every other stream I've ever done. Because who else streams this efficiently? God, I do need to get my hands on some contacts because I miss my contacts. I really do. I miss wearing my contacts. I love wearing my glasses, but I miss my contacts. God, I slept in them. Am I supposed to sleep in them? No. Am I going to sleep in them? Yes, always. Because I am too lazy to take them out every night. And frankly, so are most people. So, I'm not really ashamed in that part. However, I lie to my eye doctors and say, oh no, I would never sleep in them. Why would I ever sleep in my... I know. The fucking concealer, man. It's just, like, depending on, what I am doing. So, if I'm just doing powder and concealer, I do 2 different concealers with my powder. Because this one's too dark and this one's too light for my skin tone. But if I'm adding in foundation, I don't need the second concealer most of the time. I am so fucking blind. I'm blind as a fucking bat. I'm more blind than a bat. Because apparently, at least, this is what Scooby-Doo fucking told me. I've been watching a lot of Scooby-Doo. As of yesterday. I watched like 4 or 5 different fucking movies about Scooby-Doo. And something I learned in one of them is that bats apparently have really good eyesight. but they use the echolocation at night because they can't see in the dark. I don't know. I don't know how much trust I should be putting in a cartoon, but considering they used to play the Magic School Bus for us at school, I think, frankly, it's fine. I think, frankly, some cartoons are very educational, if it's the right one. Alright. I never do this without the extra light. It's kind of throwing me off. But it'll be fine. It's a work in progress. Ew. Hold up. So, this beauty blender has green on it. And I don't trust that. Like, none of the others do. Just that one. And I don't trust that. So, like, I ain't gonna use that one. I'm gonna use the other ones, but I'm concerned. I might need to get new beauty blenders. Oh, Eric. Yo, what's up, Eric? Dude, I have so much shit I need to get done, and yet I want to stream, so I decided to stream, and it's a mess. I'm a mess, but I have like 8 hours max. Yeah, I'm gonna go out of town just for the weekend, but I'm gonna go out of town out of state, actually. I'm gonna be in the car for 12 fucking hours. Dude, I have to lean in to, like, fucking read that shit. I need to honestly, I'm gonna open it on my phone. I'm gonna open Twitch on my phone, volume down, so I can read chat. I don't know what else to do. Because I don't want to lean to my computer every time. I think that looks kind of funky. Just kind of funky. But I'm going to, like, also just ignore looking at myself. So, because I never thought I would ever put on makeup on stream, but with the outfit I picked, it's gotta happen. Otherwise, there's no point on me wearing said outfit. And frankly, I could probably get away with not doing too much, but at the same time, if I'm gonna put on makeup to look good with an outfit, I might as well go the full fucking 10 yards and do a full face of makeup instead of just powder and concealer. Which means my foundation, and I'm going, like, my process looks so weird, I think. I don't like putting on makeup in front of people because I feel like people would judge how I do it. Because when I see, like, people do get ready with me videos, they always look so proper and shit. And I'm like, guys, I could never. I ain't fucking proper in any shape or form. Like, I probably look so unprofessional right now just doing what I do. Alright. The concealer is on. Where is the lid for it? Here it is. I think as I finish putting on the makeup, I'm going to just start putting the makeup in the makeup bag. Because I don't know what else to do with said makeup. And makeup brushes go in makeup brush bag. Alright, well, that can just go down there. But I'm so excited to go out of. I love road trips, so I'm excited to get out of town. I'm a little sad I won't be able to talk to my girlfriend. At least not in a phone call until I get back. So that's a little that's the only disappointing thing I got about this entire going out of town bullshit. But other than that, I'm quite excited. I'm so excited because 1, I love road trips. 2, I get all the fucking snacks during the road trips, and ooh, I might need him. No, I can just have Mom skip the songs that we need to skip during the road trip. That's fine. We have a music playlist that we like to play during the road trips. And there are just some songs that my older sibling just would not like, so the more I thought about it, the more I realized we could just skip the songs. Like, I don't need to think about it as complicated as I do. Because, yeah. Alright. Where's my... And we're starting foundation. And I hope... Once the makeup's on, I'm turning off my desk lamp because there'll be no need. But I realized the desk lamp kind of flushing me out hid some of the acne that, while I'm not ashamed of it, it does make me feel a little insecure. Like, it did help hide some of that. So, that's the only reason this desk lamp is even on right now. It's because I am an insecure piece of shit. And I think at the end, I'm gonna definitely check with, once I'm at the end of this foundation thing part, I'm going to quickly check it with my vanity light. And eventually, I'll run out of things to just ramble about, but I haven't streamed in a week, so I have a lot to say, and not a lot of it makes a lot of sense, because I'm barely thinking as I am talking. A lot of this shit is just coming out of my ass, which is not always recommended when you are streaming, because sometimes you might say the wrong fucking thing. And I'm just surprised I haven't yet to say the wrong fucking thing. But I'm going to eventually. Yo, what's up, Ozzy? I am blind, so ignore the me leaning forward shit, because that's the only way I can read shit. But I hope you're doing well. It's been a while for sure. I've had, like, a lot of shit happening. A lot of emotional shit, then Wi-Fi, and then it's just, yeah. But I hope you're doing well, Ozzy. How's the break? How's the holiday break going? I hope it's been better than mine. I hope you're not having family emergency after family emergency, because, oh my god, my family needs to not. Like, we don't have enough fucking mental stability to handle all of these crises that everyone's having. But everyone keeps having a fucking crisis. Dude, like, it's kind of rude. Frankly, I didn't ask for my family to have these crises, so they need to just not. It's selfish, frankly. I'm kidding. These fucking crises are just so hard to deal with. I've been commentating the joke. I've dropped the beauty blender. God damn. I'm a fucking mess right now, dude. Oh? Damn! Okay! Damn, dude. That's like the perfect kind of shade to throw, though. Props. Props to that shade. Like, that's actually amazing. But no, I felt that. No, dude! You guys will never believe this. It literally happened like a few out, like, I would say maybe about, because what, it's 12:53? About 4 hours ago. My phone, my Facebook decided to give me a notification saying they have a friend suggestion for me. You guys will never believe who the fuck Facebook tried to suggest I be friends with. They tried to suggest I befriend my father on Facebook. No. That was a funny joke. That was hilarious, actually. Because why would I ever send my father a friend request when my father is a deadbeat piece of shit and he's never, he doesn't message me. I'm checking the foundation real quick, because I cannot actually tell without this. Ironically, this is probably some of the best makeup job I've ever fucking done. And that's being so fucking blind. I've been winging it. Yeah, you guys get to see me looking as pale as a fucking ghost right now, but I digress. I'm fixing up the little bit that I need to fix up. A little bit, I didn't do well enough. I'm hoping to. Nope, that's so fair, Eric. Do what you gotta do. I appreciate the lurks. I'm happy that people are just happy to watch, you know? That's where my entire view on all of this comes down to. Like, I'm just honored that people would take the time to sit and watch my streams, let alone whenever they do engage. Like, I appreciate all of it. I appreciate the lurking. I appreciate the engaging. I appreciate it all. Once I get my makeup on, I can put my glasses back on and I won't be blind anymore. I'm so blind. Ooh. I always love a nice little drink. Oh god, that's a lot of powder. I hit the thing a little too hard. I mean, I do basic looks. I would really kind of narrow it down to. I do powder, concealer, foundation. I do some blush. Hell yeah, my clothes should be done drying. And then what the lipstick and the eyeshadow tend to be based on the outfit vibe that I'm going for. Today the eyes are going to be like more of a brown. And then I'm going to do a purple lip to go with a purple sweater of mine that I absolutely fucking love. I don't think I've worn this sweater on stream, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. This will be everyone's first time seeing it. So, hell yeah. What a fucking time. I did not realize how little I've worn it this year. But like I haven't worn it on stream. I can't remember wearing it on stream. But I've had this sweater since ninth grade? Yeah, I think I got it my 9th grade year. That's right. Because I got it and then I dyed my hair purple and I was just like, oh my god, I'm so purple. Oh my god, I dropped my fucking brush. I got so excited over the purple talk. I threw my makeup brush, guys. But I'm literally like, I don't do anything too special. I'm not a fucking makeup guru. I'm not a makeup artist. I only started doing my own makeup in 9th grade. And I would do it, I did it most days. I would say I did it a good portion of days before school, my 9th grade year. But there was a lot of days that I didn't do it. And then sophomore year, I didn't do a lot of makeup that year, actually. And then COVID happened, and then I started doing more makeup over that summer after my sophomore year. Because I was like, oh, I want to get back into doing my makeup and putting an effort into how I look and an effort into just simply liking myself, because I still hold a lot of self-hatred for myself in a lot of different aspects. And one of those ways is, one of those things that I hate most about myself is how I look. It doesn't matter if I know objectively, I know I am beautiful and I fit in society's beauty standards enough for most people to look at me and consider me pretty. I do not look at me and consider me pretty 99% of the time. And that's just a personal thing I got against myself due to some past trauma I got, but there's not much to be done about that. It's something I gotta work on, and eventually, hopefully, I'll get past whatever lack of love I have for how I look and stuff. And honestly, I will say, I have a lot of better days than not. But I also, when it comes down to it, I can look at myself in a mirror and be like, okay, hey, look, you're kind of cute. But and then in the same breath, after looking at myself in the mirror, pull out my phone, look at myself in a camera, and go, it's a problem. But there's not much I can do about that, frankly. I am a little unfortunate to just have this love-hate relationship with myself. And same thing, I have a love-hate relationship with my life, too. So, like, in the end, I don't think a lot of that matters, because it's a lot of the issues that you have with yourself stems down from societal standards that have been so exaggerated and so pressed on you that it just kind of, it gets to you whether you like it or not. My phone is going to die, but I can't be bothered digging through that box to grab it. My charger, so we're gonna just grab it from my bed. I have 2 chargers. One I'm taking with me, one staying here, but I digress. I had this really long voice message rant I had sent to a group of friends online before. And I sat there, and for all the problems that they all know I have, I made sure to explain exactly kind of what I said here, is that a lot of our self-hatred and a lot of our self-doubt and stuff comes from negative societal standards and all that. I'm jumping the gun here trying to do my blush when I always do my eyeshadow first. Silly me. Because I think without societal beauty standards, nobody would ever look at themselves and no longer see them as pretty. Like, as a child, as children, we look at ourselves and we don't see any flaws. Like, we don't look at ourselves and go, oh my god, you're so ugly. Oh my god, I'm so ugly. That is a learned thought. The thought of I'm so ugly is a learned thought. As while you're getting older, more and more societal pressure, like, standards are being pushed on you. And soon enough, you're just kind of, you can't escape it. It's all that you know. And it's just the unfortunate truth. Whether or not people want to talk about it is a totally different thing. I mean, I don't talk about it often. But I'll be the first to admit that I didn't hate how I looked until somebody told me they hated how I looked. And then that was that flaw, that one flaw that somebody saw in me was all I could see, and it spiraled from there. It got worse. It became me seeing things that nobody else saw in me that I just hated. All because of one kid. One kid when I was 9 years old ruined my entire self-image and self-esteem with one comment that he thought was funny, but it wasn't. A one comment that from a joke that was just very badly made, very badly timed. And I'm saying it's a joke because I'm gonna give this kid the benefit of the fucking doubt, even though he was older than me and he doesn't really deserve it. I'm a decent person, and he was at most in like 6th or 7th grade at the time. So he was only a few years older than me anyway. Old enough that he probably shouldn't have been making a joke like that towards a 9-year-old. But at the same time, he did. Yeah, like, and how I know that the reason I don't like myself is because of the societal standards and because I started seeing faults in myself that other people saw, is because when I look at other people who have the same faults or have different faults in them that I have or don't have, I don't sit there and go, oh my god, they're so ugly, they have XYZ wrong with them. I look at them and I'm like, damn, they're a beautiful person. And I have, what? I've made fun of one person who I didn't really know well because of their looks, and that's after they made such a fucking insensitive comment about me and my chronic pain. Like, it, oh my gosh, and I can actually let me explain what this person said, because when I explain it, everyone will understand exactly why I felt okay enough to make fun of this person for the way they look, because also, frankly, not gonna lie, they looked a little bit too much like my father for me to take them a little seriously after that comment too. But basically, I was talking with this person who I had befriended through my chat. They started watching my stream. They were really nice. We played a little bit of Val games and stuff, and it was fine. He was weird, though. Is the best way to just explain it. He was weird. And not just like are you sure he wasn't joking? No, he was weird. A creepy weird is the best way to describe it. Not like, I'm weird. I'm a weird person. I'm a weirdo, man. I'm a fucking freak sometimes. That's not the type of weird I'm talking about. I'm talking, like, gives me, okay, I'm a little creeped out. I'm a little, kind of vibes. where I don't know what to do with myself or with the situation. Kind of weird. Like, this would be one of the guys who I would cross the street to avoid. Kind of weird. Like, gives me the vibes that this guy would follow me home. Kind of weird. And not to say that this person is a predator or anything, but that's just kind of the creepy vibes I got from him. Especially with what I know from the comment that had been made that really set off all the alarm bells. Person got blocked. I have not talked to them since, but it's still, like, I can't forget about it. Like, it literally haunts my dreams sometimes. But I was playing The Sims one day, actively just designing some Sims, because it's one of the most fun things to do in the Sims game. Do I think I'll ever stream The Sims? Maybe one day. If I actually feel like I can make it interesting. And I would need to have a way to make it fun for chat as well. But I digress. That's not the point of the story. But I was playing The Sims, and I was just chilling in a VC listening to music. The guy popped in to, like, because he wanted to talk and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, sure. We've played some battle games together. We've been in VCs before. No big deal. Well, we were talking. And we were talking about how, like, my computer chair and how uncomfortable my computer chair in itself was. Because this was back when I had my old computer chair. The short little black chair that had no fucking cushion on it whatsoever. It was, I'm sure if you look back at some of my old VODs on YouTube, you'll see exactly what chair I'm talking about. But we were talking about the chair because it had no cushion. And I'm like, and the guy wanted to know what computer chair I used, so I sent a picture to him. I was like, yeah, this is my chair. It has no cushion. It's old. It is what it is. I need to get a new chair. And he was like, how are you even, like, able to sit in that as long as you do? And I'm like, well, I've had practice because I spent my senior year in a wheelchair. I spent my entire senior year of high school in a wheelchair, 8 hours a day, 5 days a fucking week. For my entire senior year, I was in my wheelchair because I could not walk enough to do school without it. And having to spend your senior year in a wheelchair, devastating as it fucking is, my senior year was not ideal. But considering all things, my senior year was better than it could have been because I actually let myself do what I needed to do, aka use the wheelchair every single day at school. I let myself do what I needed to do to really take care of myself, and as much as it sucked and as much as I didn't want to be in my wheelchair and stuff, I'm glad I had done that for myself. I'm glad I had taken the time to recognize that it was the best thing for me. But I mentioned that I spent a lot of time in my wheelchair. And now, this is where all the alarm bells, everything that you had not clocked before as weird from the person, from this guy, every little weird comment he had made, every little strange instance he did, everything that I thought was fun and jokes, because as jokes during our Valorant streams, he would, if I did something good in the game, like I clutched up a fucking round or something, he would like walk up to whatever agent I was playing and go, "Mwah!" And I always took it as a fucking joke. Like, I always thought that I would laugh it off because it was funny to me. Like, in my mind, it was always just, like, a kiss on the cheek, you know, like, mwah! like, I love you, or like a kiss on the head, mwah, I love you, you know, stuff that I would be willing to kiss my friend on the cheek dramatically because, mwah, you're amazing, mwah, I love you. And that's how I took it. I don't think that's how he meant it, after this comment that he made, but the comment he made, mind you, we've been talking, at this point, we've talked about my computer chair, we've talked about my chronic pain. I'm explaining how difficult my chronic pain can be to the point where I just spent my entire senior year in my wheelchair. Granted, I might have been graduated for like a year or two at this point, a full year at this point. I digress. I'm explaining to this guy I spent my entire senior year in a wheelchair. Tell me, why buddy boy decides to ask me, do you think a guy could put a girl in the wheelchair if he's too big? Now, let's just start with the fact that this is not a question you ask a girl. Let's just start there. That is not a question you ask a girl. Especially not a girl who was just telling you how difficult her senior year had been being in a fucking wheelchair. Like, not a girl telling you that she has spent so much time in a wheelchair that, you know, within 4 or 5 hours of your 8-hour day in a fucking wheelchair, you're sore because you've been sitting all fucking day. You have not gotten up. Your hips start getting sore. You have to shift. You have to lift yourself up and give yourself a little bit of relief off of your hips because you've been sitting all day. You do not say that to the girl. Yo, what's up, Rachapa? It's been a while, dude. But, like, motherfucker really thought that was a smart thing to say to me? And he said that. And I was like, well, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Wouldn't know. And after I said, well, I wouldn't know, he took that, granted, you came in on a rant about this guy who had said, like, the most fucked up thing to me, because I was talking about how, there was one guy who I've made fun of the looks for after talking about societal standards and everything, and I'm explaining what this guy did to make me okay with making fun of how he looks, because I have very high morals when it comes to people. Like, I don't like making fun of people. I don't like shit talking people. I don't like putting people down. I simply don't. I have a max of the guy, my aunt, my dad. Yeah, actually. Oh, wait, sorry. The guy, my aunt, my dad, my dad's wife. 4 people max, who I actively don't, like, I don't care if I say something that comes off as mean about these people. 4 people. No, literally. I have 4 people who I don't care enough to be respectful about them. I don't, because they don't deserve it in my eyes. But yeah, no, guy says that to me. But after I said, well, I wouldn't know, bro responds to me and he says, oh, that's because you're just so pure, aren't you? You're just like, you're so pure and innocent. know I haven't even had my first kiss yet, but come the fuck on, dude. Come the fuck on. Why do you think this is okay to say to me? Like, why do you think that's okay to say to me? Like, don't say that to me, please. Please do not talk to me about me being pure, okay? I read smut fics. Okay? I don't write them. I have yet to master writing them. I have tried, and I always sit there and I get weirded out at trying, so then I give up. But I read smut fics. I've been reading smut fics since I was 13. Like, I am not pure. I am so far from that, dude. Like, oh, dude, thank you, Rachava. I appreciate it. I need to take a swing at it again, for sure. I don't know what kind of smut fic I'd write, actually. What fandom it would be for, but it would, yeah. You best believe, though, I will get the top and bottoms of whatever pairing I write correct, because it takes one to know one, man. It takes one to know one. But like, no, literally, it's just one of, oh, fuck. This is the third time I've thrown one of my makeup brushes. Literally, it's one of those things. Practice makes perfect. My issue is I've never let myself get fast enough, or not fast enough, far enough to really consider everything I've tried as a real fucking attempt, because I never get past the making out part. Sometimes I don't even get to the making out part, because I'm like, you know, what if I write this wrong and, like, people judge me for not understanding how it works? Like, you know, but I digress. Eventually, I'll master it, and, I don't know if I'll ever tell some people that I did master it. If people find out that I mastered it, it'll just be because they figured out what my fanfic username is when it comes to AO3 and Wattpad and shit. Which, hell yeah. No, hell yeah. One day, I'm gonna master that bullshit. I'm gonna fucking master it. I mean, hey, I have a 12-hour car ride coming up. So I could work on some of that today. Just saying. I have 12 hours to, well, I have 2 fics that are currently actively in the works that I need to finish. I finish those and then I can work on it. But I got 12 hours, dude. 12 hours to work on it. But I digress. The motherfucker! Like, I'm sorry. Me saying I wouldn't know to his disturbing question that should never have been brought up to me, considering what we were talking about. That has nothing to do with me being pure, but everything to do with the fact that, hey, maybe, hear me out, I'm gay. Well, let's just start there. I'm gay, dude. I'm fucking gay. But also, I've been in a wheelchair so often, like, it barely phases me anymore. Like, I hate using my wheelchair, and I will be the first to say that, and I'll be the first to admit that. But that doesn't mean, like, I'm gonna, like, question every little fucked up thought. Dude, I have a wheelchair. It's actually, so, I can't show it on stream because, it would take too much work to grab it out of the hall closet in the living room, bring it through our hallway into my room, and then have to take it back. But I have a wheelchair. It's blue. It's actually, my stepdad got it for me for my birthday, my senior year, and didn't actually count it in my birthday gift. So, like, I got that and other birthday gifts. But I got it for my 18th birthday. which I already had a wheelchair before that. I had one from CVS, which was black. It was like short, black, cheap, not fantastic quality. So I have a good quality wheelchair now. Like, they're actually, like, it's easy to get a wheelchair, but they're so fucking expensive. And it's actually hard to get a wheelchair that is good for your needs. Because it's trial and error. But I actually have a decent wheelchair. I took it with me to the Telehope concert I went to at the end of November. I don't have photos of me in it because I didn't want photos of me in the wheelchair. I have mixed feelings when it comes to my wheelchair. I love that I have a wheelchair, and I love that I have the ability to use it when I need it. Yeah, I'm using 2 different mascaras, but I digress. But that doesn't mean that, like, I love the wheelchair in general, and I love using the wheelchair. I love knowing that I can take care of myself, I think is the best way to put it that. You know? No. It's a manual wheelchair. So there are different levels when it comes to wheelchair users. I just forgot about my hot chocolate, dude. Holy shit. It's more of a cold chocolate now. But when it comes to wheelchair users, there's, you know, I make my hot chocolate in my bedroom. I don't know what cream I would put into it, dude. Like, I'm lucky that it even tastes good enough with just the pure boiled water. Usually I add milk into it, but doesn't whipped cream need to be, like, refrigerated, though? Am I crazy for thinking that? Which does remind me, I am one day going to get my hand on spray cheese. Yeah. Frankly, I could get my mom and stepdad to get whipped cream for hot chocolate purposes. I would just have to, like, bring the whipped cream in here every time I made hot chocolate, you know? So until I get a mini fridge, it's just not the best option. Let's get the lipstick done, and then I can actually put on my glasses. And then I don't have to lean forward to see anymore. Alright. Now, let's see. Where did I... Alright, here are my glasses. Dude, the only reason I have such a fascination with spray cheese to the point where I know one day I'm going to get myself a can of it is because Ryan Ross, who used to be in Panic at the Disco, there's a video of him, and somebody asked him if he found the chips, or something like that. And bro says, "No, but I got Cheese Whiz," as he grabs a can of spray cheese. And I'm like, I want to be that carefree one day. Oh gosh. Alright. Dude, I'm so excited. Wait, you guys have yet to see this. My purple sweater. It's actually, like, my favorite thing ever. But yeah, no, that's the only reason I have the obsession with it. God damn it, I'm gonna put it on upside down. I'm like, you know what? This guy, I want to be that. He also, like, he was the reason that I went from just admiring how people looked in alternative, and, like, grunge outfits to, wanting to try it out myself. So, I mean, like, I get a lot of why I am willing to be myself is because I've seen so many celebrities be unapologetically themselves. People I've grown up looking up to. For the most part, I tend to find people who are authentic when it comes to being themselves and stuff. And I don't tend to watch people who put on a persona. So, like, I've fallen into me on stream, like, I will be 100%. I have a filter when it comes to me being on stream. But I am so much myself on stream. Like, I don't have a persona for stream. And I know this because I have confirmed it with people who know me IRL and know me off stream, who have sat there and watched me on stream. Like, I have had people confirm, like, no, you are 100% yourself on stream, and it's very rare to actually get somebody who is that authentic to themselves on stream. I have a filter, because there's just some things I can't say on stream. There's just some things I can't say. And not because it would get me in trouble or anything, but just because it's not fair to my family if I were to say some of these things on stream. It's not. It's not fair if I say something that, like, gives away part of my family's business that isn't my business to tell, you know? And there's some things I shouldn't have to share on stream anyway. Like, when I talk about my girlfriend, if everyone's noticed so far, I've been very much vague because she deserves the privacy of me not giving away everything about her. So people only know that I have a girlfriend. That's all they know about her. They don't know who she is. They don't know anything about her. Like, I make sure I'm very vague on that because the last thing I want to do is disrespect her by giving away information that just I didn't need to give away. Oh, dude. I feel like I'm more me on stream than I am off of stream. To a degree. It depends on who I'm around. But on stream, I'm more open to talking to people than I am in real life. And I think maybe that's because it's part of the job. Like, God, fuck. Sorry, I'm getting the fucking fur off of me. Because I hate the fur. I hate that so much. I hate seeing fur on my black clothes in specific. If I can't see it on my clothes, I don't think about it. But if I can see it, it eats me alive. And I'm even taking it to my boots. But, like, I try to, the things I don't say on stream has nothing to do with me putting on a persona, is really my point here. Because I don't have a persona. I've never had a persona to put on for people. The most persona I put on for people is me masking how much pain I'm in. And that's just something that everybody with a chronic illness or chronic pain does. Because the moment you're not masking, you're being a downer. Like, you're always so sad. You're always in pain. Like, it's so hard to hang out with you. Like, there's always something wrong. Like, it's just a never-ending battle at that point of just trying to make sure people don't only see you for your pain. But at that point, like, if that's all they're gonna see you for, like, why even bother? Because at that point, I don't bother. I'm like, yeah. Like, I love that I'm so myself on stream. Because I mean, it gives me a reason to appreciate, like, who I am. Because I do. I have moments where I'm like, why do people even like me? And then I'm on stream, and everyone who comes in my stream are like, damn, this is a vibe. Like, I've not had one person yet come into my, I've had one person come in my stream and be rude. But they came in and they were like, fuck you! And I'm like, that's your first message in my chat. Like, huh? But for the most part, people who come into my stream, like, they love the vibes that I hold here. And it's everything that I've been trying to do. Everything that I want to do with my stream. I want people to come here and feel loved and accepted and just welcome to be here no matter what they have that's different from everybody else. Like, I want people to feel like they can be themselves unapologetically, because you shouldn't. Like, you shouldn't have to pretend to be somebody you're not to make others happy. See, I try my best. I try my best to keep the vibes as upbeat as possible, but also acknowledging that there are just some hard topics that we're gonna have to talk about. And I will talk about, because there's not a reason I shouldn't, you know? Me talking about my chronic pain, that's a tough topic. I will not lie. It's a tough topic for me. I'm sure it's a tough topic for everyone fucking listening to it, because it's not a pretty thing to go through. And I know for a fact my chronic pain affects not just me, but the people I love. They have to, while they don't understand my experience with it, they have their own experience with chronic pain at that point from an outside perspective. My loved ones are the ones who are watching me suffer without being able to do anything. So, like, I'm going to talk about the tough things, because it has to be talked about, because there needs to be awareness on chronic pain, chronic illness. There needs to be more mental health talk and all that. But I also try not to make that all I talk about, because, frankly, I wouldn't watch somebody where all they talked about was all the problems in the world, you know? I'm going to talk about this stuff. Like, no questions on whether I am or not. It's a question on whether or not I'm going to let that be the only thing that I talk about. And I decided that it wasn't, because it's not the only thing that's there in the world. There's still good things, even with all the negative feelings and connotations you may have. I know I have a bunch of things that I'm happy and grateful for in my life, and a bunch of things that I'm sitting there like, why the fuck is this in my life? Why the fuck did this happen to me? And I know everyone else does too. And that's part of why I guess I enjoy streaming so much, is because I love connecting with people, and I love when I'm talking about something and people feel safe enough to talk about their experience with either that whatever topic I'm talking about, or something very similar to that. Because I want people to have that safe space, because I know I didn't have that safe space all the time growing up. I know there was so many times where I'm sitting there, I'm like, why? Like, I just should never talk again, because clearly everything I say is wrong, and I don't want people to feel that way. I really went off on a completely different tangent than what I started with. I started with, my mind is everywhere, and then we're talking about, hey, this is what I want to do in my life. Woo! This is why I need my Vyvanse, dude. I have not taken it in like a fucking week. You know, if I was on my Vyvanse, if I had my Vyvanse in my system right now, we would not have jumped so far from what I was originally talking about at the beginning of stream, which was, I don't even know. I was just saying shit as it popped in my head, I guess. Like, I was literally talking out of my ass at the beginning of the stream. Like, an hour ago, I was sitting there, I was like, I don't even know what I'm saying, guys! And here I am, like, yeah, let's get into the deep things, guys. That's fun. That's dandy. But we're almost to a point where I can open up Batman. Almost. Because I need to grab my backpack and still put some stuff. Because I'm still packing. It's a fucking problem. But I have 2 backpacks. But that's not the point. The point is I'm still packing. Because I didn't get everything packed. Oh, no. Oh, my hair clips fell out. Because I didn't have it fucking zipped up. Damn it. I have to pick the shit up off the floor. I think I lost some of them. That's fine. My cats will play with it eventually. It'll be found. But like, hey, I'm so excited to play Batman. I have not played it in a fucking week. Yeah, in a fucking week, dude. I had to think about it for a second. But, hey, we're gonna play Batman, and it's gonna be fun, and we're gonna try and start finishing up the shit I need to finish up so I can get the true ending. Dude, I love that Zippy man. I literally, like, Boot Man, dude. Boot Man. Literally, I feel like I'm always wearing boots when I'm playing Batman. I now that I'm thinking about it, I've almost not worn boots while playing Batman. Oh, yeah, Spooderman, Bootman, dude, what was it? I will say, I'm working on a fic right now. Superman! Soups, come on, Soups. Let me just explain this beautiful fic I am working on right now. That came up from a Taylor Swift lyric. Let me also turn off my lamp. Oh, by the way, this is the hairstyle. I literally just a clip. And I'm like, this is the cutest thing ever. But this fic I am working on right now. It's probably one of my... So I have 2 fics. I will explain the fics, and if you find it on AO3, you can read it. Just don't say anything about me streaming. Don't mention my username for the fics in my chat. Because we don't want to risk the streamers I have written fanfics about catching figuring out that I wrote these fics about them, because then I would never be able to face them if they found out from my own stupidity and not because I told them straight up, But this one, so I'm gonna explain. No, let me link it. But I can explain the plot line. And if you find it on AO3, honestly, if you find it on AO3, and you and you DM me, whether it's on Discord or Instagram, and you DM me and you're like, hey, I found the fic, I will confirm or deny whether or not you actually got the fic. I will tell you the truth if you think you found the fic that I'm about to explain. But these are kind of my pride and joys. So, I have 2 one-shot series kind of going on right now. I have one, both for, Jason, both of them really kind of focused on Jason Todd. He is me. We are one in the same. Like, he's my child, okay? Like, have to. But no. I have 2 one-shot series. The first one, I'm not going to say the name of the series, but I will explain what it is. Dude, no, literally, I don't care if people find the fics. I just don't want the streamer group that I have written fics about that are still published, by the way. I'm not going to take those fics down, but I don't want them to, like, find out I wrote fics about them. No, I know the llamas. I know those llamas. I know the fucking llamas. Carl, that kills people. Oh, I don't know. How could you not know that? Dude, I've watched every single one. They are so fucking funny. That reminds me, I need to rewatch them. It's been a little bit. I need to rewatch them. Nah, Carl the llama, he's fucked up, man. He's fucking so unhinged. I love him. Me and him are one and the same. No, I am kidding about that part. But we're not the same level of unhinged, but I am unhinged. Dude, oh my god. I have a TikTok on my personal TikTok. I don't think I've posted it yet, but I have a draft where I literally have an audio where, like, I have that exact line, and it's like maybe because I'm a dangerous sociopath with a long history of violence, I don't know how you keep forgetting that. And I'm like, literally, I have that. Like, I have that thing, and I'm like, I'm trying to think of the best scenario to put with that so I can post it, but oh my god, it's hilarious. But my first one-shot series starring Jason Todd is well, I got inspired by 2 other fics I had read. So I had read one fic where the person was inspired off of, like, a saw trap, essentially. And so it's a 2-part fic. I've only read the second part of it. And hold on. Wait. I can pull it up. Let me actually pull up the just let me read you the summary of the fic, the one fic that was inspired off the saw trap that I had read. Because of course it's so easy for me to find it when it was this one, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Okay. So the fic that I had read that helped, like, kind of inspired it was called Death by 1,000 Paper Cuts by Ghost. I want to say it's like Ghost Fix, but it's Ghost F1UX. So they their summary is day 3, sore throat. And then this is all you get for an actual summary. What the fuck do you do when your older brother walks in looking like he gargled broken glass? I read the fic. It's good. It's so good, dude. You have no idea how good it is. Oh my god, Charlie the Unicorn, dude! I love Charlie the Unicorn. No, poor Charlie, dude. That series was No, those two series are probably some of the best things that have ever graced the universe. Like, hands fucking down. And dude, I didn't realize that they were made by the same creator. That's actually amazing. But, yeah, I read a fic called Death by 1,000 Paper Cuts. And I'm actually going to switch what screen which thing is on, actually. And, yeah, I read it. And it sounded like, with the summary being, what the fuck do you do when your older brother walks in looking like he gargled a bunch of broken glass? It's as you expect. That's the part 2 to, like, the saw trap kind of ordeal, where after Jason escaped the saw trap, fic, where this woman who had a great inspiration from saw traps put him through this thing. He gets back to the Batcave and Tim's there because he has a broken leg and stuff, and he has to take care of Jason. And Tim's like, what the fuck, Jason? Like, what the dude? The fuck happened to you? And Jason's just sitting there like, I mean, is what it is. Jason's just so nonchalant about it too. He's like, hey, can you like help get the glass out of my throat? Like, he's so nonchalant about it. I'm like, bro, me too though. No, Charlie goes through it, man. I have to rewatch Charlie the Unicorn now as well. So I read that fic, right? I love that I'm having 2 conversations at one time. But they literally fucking stole his kidney. Like, I mean, and then you have Carl eating fucking baby hands. Like, what the fuck? It's so funny. That's so funny, honestly. But, so yeah, I read that fic and I was just like, oh my god, that is so good. And I could not stop thinking about it. It was so ingrained. Like, the Death by 1,000 Paper Cuts was so ingrained in my fucking head. I could not stop thinking about it. I was like, you know what? I have to do something inspired off of this because I had such an evil idea that was like creeping its way up into my brain from that one shot. And I'm like, okay, I gotta do something with it, man. I gotta do something with it. So, obviously, I decided I was gonna do something with it. And it was actually my first fic I wrote for the Bat Fam. And everyone has loved it so far. So, I did not mischaracter anybody too badly. I don't think. And I'm trusting that if I do mischaracter somebody, I will be correctly and kindly told how I mischaracterized somebody so I can fix it for future fics. But I digress. I also read the second fic called Electrifying by somebody named, I want to say it's like Mikhail. And boy, that fic, that was also a 2-part fic. So for the Electrifying, I actually ended up reading part 2 before I read part 1, and part 2 is the aftermath of Electrifying. And I can't remember what part 2 is called at this moment. Let me actually check. Because without these fics, I would have never had the inspiration to write what I wrote. And By the way, if you guys do read the fics that I wrote because of me explaining it, and you do find the fics, and I do confirm that I wrote that, please don't judge me for what I've written. I am not a good person, okay? I'm not a good person, especially when it comes to writing. I am evil when it comes to writing. But it's by somebody named Mikhail. What is the second part, actually? The second part was called... I need to look at their series. Exactly. See, you can read my series, just please don't fucking judge me for it, because I got nothing to, like, I got no words, man. I got nothing to fucking tell you. Like, I don't know what you want from me. Don't know what you want. I don't know what you want from me. I am a fucked up person, and therefore what I write is also fucked up. But I have morals. Okay, so the second fic is called Wind Chimes, by the way. No, literally though. What I wrote was kind of really fucked up, but I still have morals. Like, there are certain things that I'm just like not willing to cross for fanfic wise, but I digress. Like, I'm not gonna judge people who do that. Like, it's fanfics. I'm not gonna judge people for crossing some lines in their fics that I just would never consider crossing the lines in my fics. If that's what you came up with and that's what you want to write it. I'd prefer you write the idea than you go and perform the idea. You know, I think that's a good motto. Write it, don't do it. But I read Wind Chimes first, and that's the after effects of Electrifying by Mikhail. And basically, Wind Chimes is after they escaped this guy who locked these people in this warehouse and had them all locked in cages and all that, and electrocuted Jason. Jason now has seizures because of how badly he was electrocuted. And it's just like all like Tim, Dick, and Damien all having to also cope with the reality of this situation that they escaped, that they watched their brother almost die during. Like, there's repercussions still happening. Like, they still can't escape the situation. And it's written so well. And they combined a couple of different things when it comes down to seizures. I'm not a seizure expert, but they did combine a little bit of things that just really wouldn't work the same way when you think about the seizures that were combined. And they did even say in their notes, like, hey, yeah, I combined a couple of different seizure things because I am not an expert and it's a fanfic, so deal with it. I digress. They wrote it so well. I also could not stop thinking about that. And then I read Electrifying. I read the fic where he was electrocuted. And I should not be smiling while I say this. Like, somebody's gonna report me to the fucking FBI and I'll be like, look guys, I read fanfics. I'm a writer. That's all you got on me. I have trauma, and yeah, that's all you got. That's all I have. I'm too much of a coward to ever commit a crime, but I love writing all these horrific things happening. But I read Electrifying, and boy, that fic had me, like, it had its hooks in me. It's so good. Like, I would reread it, honestly. Boom, boom, boom. No, literally. Dude, my family would hate me if I caused, like, a fucking FBI SWAT thing to happen. Like, they would be like, get the fuck out. How could you? And I'd be like, I'm sorry for waking you up due to FBI, but like, come on, guys. It's fanfics. I don't know what to tell you. But the electrifying was so good. Like, I'd read maybe a couple fics where they briefly had somebody get electrocuted. Granted, I mainly weed. I mainly weed. I mainly weed. I mainly read Jason angsty wump shit because I'm a Jason girl. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. You know, I go through these phases where I pick a character or a person and they are my obsession, and everything bad that I can think up in my head is going to happen to them, and I need to read everything bad that could happen to them because I like to project my issues onto other people and characters. Especially when it comes to writing and reading fanfics. But I read this and I was just like, ooh, I had not read a fic with the electrocution part being so good. And like the way it was described, I'm sitting there, I'm like, I can literally picture this in my fucking head, and I can like feel the actual, like, I can feel the feelings Jason's having right now due to this. Like, oh my god. Like, I was like sitting there, I was like, I feel like I'm being electrocuted right now. No, literally, I love him so much. Oh, I just unplugged my phone. That's fine. I love him so fucking much. Like, literally, I relate to him so much. It's a little sad how much I relate to him, and I can be the first to admit that. It's a little sad how much I actually relate to him. But, like, I relate to him so much. And, like, you know, he's also, like, a little, he's definitely, his character in itself, like, is misunderstood. Like, I've seen a lot of people misunderstand him as a character and, like, his actions and all of that. And I'm like, how do you misunderstand him so badly? And then I'm sitting there, I'm like, you know what? It's because I'm misunderstood. Like, I've been misunderstood so badly that I tend to pick up on things. But I digress. I am actually not... Yes, 100%. Can confirm. I've been kidnapped by a serial killer clown. And I've been killed by said clown. I was definitely beaten to death with the crowbar and then left to explode in a building, for sure, guys. For sure. That's 100% what I've meant. But yeah. Oh, you had electrifying. And you had Death by 1,000 Paper Cuts. Those two fics inspired a yeah, no, dude, my father, I wasn't scared of bats, right? I wasn't scared of bats, and then I was like 5 or 6 maybe. And my dad decided to freak me out when it came to bats. And he told me that bats like to drink people's blood and like made them out to be like these very scary things. So I spent the next 3 or 4 years of my life thinking that bats, just all bats, I didn't realize there were different types of bats, but I thought bats in general liked to drink people's blood. So I was terrified of bats until I was like 8 or 9. And then I was in 3rd grade and we were learning about bats, and I learned that the only bat that actually drinks blood is vampire bats, but they go after big birds and they don't actually go after people. So, yeah. But no, I was terrified of bats. So, I mean, I would go after. Yeah. I don't know why my dad chose to, like, tell me bats would drink people's blood, but he did. And it traumatized me. And I think that's one of the things that I just don't talk about, because it's just such a small, like, what is the word I'm trying to, insignificant trauma that I have. But when I do think about the fact that I was deathly terrified of bats until I was like 9 or 10 because of a false fact I was given by my fucking dad, is crazy. But with those 2 fics that I read came my first series, my first fics of the Bat Family of Jason Todd. And I'm not going to tell you the names of the fics, but I will explain the fics. So the first series, it's a series where I was inspired by the 2 fics that I had mentioned. And, well, basically, Jason gets his ass kidnapped. Because why wouldn't he? He gets his ass kidnapped by the Joker. He gets kidnapped by the Joker. Why the Joker? Because the Joker torturing Jason has a death grip on me. And I can't resist. I can't resist. But he gets kidnapped by the Joker, and you know, he's kind of fucked up. He gets beaten. He gets electrocuted. You know, all that fun jazz, right? Like, he gets electrocuted, he gets beaten, you know, he has to deal with the Joker, so he's having PTSD. He's gone for 2 months. He's missing for 2 months. No, nobody has told me that. And you know what? I take that as a compliment. You know, damn right I better look like Barbara. Like, let's fucking go, dude. Hell fucking yeah. That's actually sick. That's the best compliment I've ever gotten. That's literally my heart. That's the best compliment I think I've ever gotten. Holy shit. I love that. Wait, I love that. Ah, dude, I love that so much. But, right. So I wrote this, right? Jason's gone for 2 months. Well, Tim's the one who's sitting there and he's like, I don't think Jason's in his, let me ignore my family kind of mood. It's like, something's wrong. Something's really wrong, you know? He asked me to take over his patrol route, and then he didn't check up on me. You know, something's wrong. And he spends 2 weeks, or not 2 weeks, he spends 2 fucking months looking for Jason. 2 fucking months looking for Jason. Doing it alone. Because nobody, like, they just keep hitting dead end after dead end. Like, they're really not finding anything. And eventually, he finds a clue. So, he goes alone without telling anyone. Because why would he tell anyone? Well, he goes as, you know, Red Robin to go get his brother. And he finds Jason, who's half dead, beaten, electrocuted, all that fun jazz, you know, struggling to breathe. And he's like, guys, I need help. I can't carry him. Honestly, I could. I could do a Barbara cosplay for real. You're right, I do. I have the wheelchair. I mean, I have the glasses. I can put my hair up in a very similar way to how I've seen her hair styled. I mean, literally, I could even get, like, one of those dyes that you spray into your hair and then you just wash it out. So, yeah, I mean, I could. That's actually not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I'm typing it into my phone, dude. I got you. I'm typing it into my phone. Cosplay Barbara Gordon. Perfect. I have it written down. Hold on. I literally wrote it. Cosplay Barbara Gordon. But yeah, Tim finds him. They get Jason. They bring him back to the Batcave after 2 months of him being tortured and shit. And, well, they save his life, you know? They save his life. Everything's fine. Or is it? Because then I do my part 2. And I have it... So every part of these one-shot series that I am writing can be read without you needing to have read the other parts. You'll understand what's happening without needing to read the other parts. Because I am making sure that instead of me writing a fucking book series as one-shots, they're actual one-shots. And if I wanted to turn it into a book series, I could. I would just have to actually add everything in between. And I don't feel like doing that. So they're one-shots. Well, the next fic, I actually get... Because I focused more on the first fic of Tim trying to find Jason than really Jason's experience with the Joker. The next one is Jason's experience with the Joker for the 2 months. Yeah, I will read one thing from this. Let's see. Okay. Let me read you the summary. So if you do end up trying to find this fic, you'll at least be able to find the second one-shot of the first series. Just if you remember the summary. The summary is... Beep, beep, beep. Oh no. No. He was dying, right? He couldn't. Bruce was coming for him. He had to. His mind was racing, breathing ragged, his eyes open just to close again. He struggled weakly against strong hands pinning him down. No. He had to leave before he died. He needed Bruce. Then he heard a familiar voice. He couldn't recall who it belonged to, but it was calming. You're safe now, J-Lad. Safe. He was safe. What happened? Oh yeah, the Joker. He fell unconscious again with everything replaying in his mind. Or, Jason is safe after dealing with the Joker and he recalls what he went through. That is the summary I provided, which took part of the story, and then me just adding a quick little, hey, if you don't want to read all of that, this is what the fic's about. And, well, as it said, he recalls what he went through. So most of this fic is Jason's torture with the Joker. And this is where, if you guys do read this, if you do find it and read it, this is where you know I have trauma. And this is why me mentioning the 2 fics that I was inspired off of was important. Because if you remember, one fic I said the summary is literally, what the fuck do you do when your older brother walks in looking like he just gargled a bunch of broken glass. That entire one shot, Jason has glass in his throat and lungs and all of that, and they are literally actively taking it out. And that thought stuck with me. Stuck with me. And I couldn't stop thinking about it. And then you also had electrifying, where Jason got electrocuted and it caused seizures. Well, I am evil, and I combined the two ideas, and I came up with this masterpiece of a fic. I should not be... People are gonna think I'm sadistic because of how much I'm laughing at it. I'm not actually as sadistic as I seem right now. But I'm so giddy because, like, I wrote this, and, like, the, both of the people who had a fic that helped inspired it, they both read it. One of the people, the person who wrote Death by 1,000 Paper Cuts, actually commented on the thing and was like, oh my god, and I'm like, I'm so glad you love it, like, I loved it so much, like, I loved that interaction I had, but in this, a brief explanation, I guess, to really explain how this one-shot series is going. Not even talking about the second one yet. The second one is honestly more of my pride and joy than this one, but this one is my fun, angsty one. The other one is my fun, fluffy one. But this one, I decided I was going to combine both of the ideas with the, just the glass in the throat and the electrocution causing seizures, right? Okay. I've combined these ideas now in a more sadistic kind of way. Well, I decided that what was worse than somebody being inspired from a saw trap? It not being because of a saw trap. And then I sat there and I was like, now, how could you, realistically, how could you get somebody to eat glass? How can you get somebody to eat glass? Because you're not supposed to eat glass, and if you eat glass, you should go to the hospital. Literally, if you eat glass, I don't want, like, even if it's, like, the smallest piece ever, if you eat glass, you should probably go to the doctor. You should probably go to the ER and be like, hey, I just swallowed some glass. Can you make sure I didn't cause any internal damage with a piece of glass? Because it is actually very dangerous. PSA, do not eat glass. No, that's fair. That's fair with chocolate. But yeah, PSA, do not eat glass. You eat glass, you go to the hospital immediately, please. Literally, if you eat or swallow glass, go to the hospital immediately. I cannot say that enough, okay? I digress. No, Rachafa! Come on, you can't eat glass. Come on. I know it. I'm sorry, it's your favorite snack, but you cannot eat it. You should go to the hospital if you eat it. Or you could be like Jason and not go and then almost die. But basically, I was like, yeah, how can you get somebody to eat glass? Because nobody in their right mind would eat glass, straight up. And then I had an amazing, spectacular idea. He's force-fed the glass. Force-fed. Now, how? How could he be force-fed glass? You may be wondering. Oh, well, this is the Joker we're talking about. This is the Joker, man. And because Jason was there for 2 fucking months, I decided that it was Jason. Originally my plan was the only thing Jason was going to be offered as food was going to be stuff that had glass in it. And at some point, Jason was going to get so desperate for food, he was going to eat it willingly. And then I had an eviler idea. He's being starved before he's being forced to eat the glass. I promise I'm not. One of my warnings on the story, which I put a warning in the summary for people, so I like doing my own warnings. So I do the AO3 tags, and then I put my warnings. The what I would say for the warnings, because at some point I am going to consider putting this stuff on Wattpad as well as AO3, and on Wattpad I have to do the warnings separately, like in each chapter before I get into it. So I just have a habit of writing out my warnings. Well, this is what I have for the warnings in this summary, by the way, for this fic. Blood, torture, electrocution, anxiety, the Joker, vomiting, panic attacks, PTSD, glass eating. So yeah, I mean, you have to be warned about the Joker, frankly. He should be a trigger warning in itself. But yeah, I figured this is the Joker. The Joker is fucked up. The Joker is not in his right fucking mind. The Joker gets worse the more you find out about him. He gets worse and worse the more he's written, so why not make him horrible? So he starves Jason. Yeah, Jason's there for 2 months. I looked it up, and wow, it's less likely people can survive for up to like 2 months without food. Granted, they're starving to death usually by that point, but like you can survive for like 2 months without food. So I decided he was gonna be like on the verge of it being 2 months, like maybe not exactly. Granted, I just said 2 months in the fic. Whatever. So he's there with the Joker for 2 months, and in that 2 months, he's given enough water to survive. Granted, the water he gets is usually through waterboarding. He gets beaten and electrocuted by the Joker. And a crowbar, a crowbar and a cattle prod. Those are what he's used at first. And then because when I am writing fics, I talk to my I'll just say my fanfic writing partner, because we write fanfics together. We ask each other for help when we're writing fanfics. If we need help coming up with some horrible idea to do to a character in a fic, we're like, hey, what can I do to torture this person? And then the other person's like, do this, do that. Or if we have a bad idea, like, hey, I'm gonna torture this character by doing this, we go, hey, hear me out. And the other person's like, oh my god, yes. So, my fanfic writing partner came up with the best idea. A crowbar that can electrocute him. So he gets beaten with an electrified crowbar. And then he's forced. I'm so evil. I decided it was gonna be like Jason hits his 19th birthday while he's with the Joker, and that's when he's forced to eat the glass. So yeah, he's force-fed a cake with broken glass in it. Force fed. He's forced to eat it and eat it all and all of that, and it's great. He almost dies. And then he's found. And Bruce and Alfred just don't mention anything to any of his siblings at first because they frankly want to understand why they found glass in his throat, you know? Like, they're like, but they don't know how to ask, like, how do you ask that and all of that? And, well, Jason can't talk because he had glass in his throat. Cool. But fan-fucking-tastic, by the way. So, yeah. He can't talk. It's fine. Everything will be okay. Jason's fine and he's with them and he's safe. And then I end it with, or will it? And then I have a third part out. I'm working on a fourth part right now, which I'm only a quarter to halfway done with. But the third part, the third one shot, you find out that, yeah, Jason can't talk anymore. He has silent seizures, and he can't talk anymore. Because I'm evil, guys. I'm evil. I need help. I need professional help. I'm evil. So I gave him silent seizures. I gave him silent seizures. He has chronic pain, and he can't talk anymore. At first, it's just because he had surgery to repair, like, his esophagus. And then he loses his voice. He loses his vocal cords, actually. Because I found out you can lose your vocal. I did a lot of research, dude. I was trying to find out the best way to permanently make him mute, to make it so he can't make any fucking sound, unless it's just a breath, a breath, a breath, a breath, a breath, a breath of air, a breath, guys, a breath of air, a breath of air. So, yeah. I did a lot of, dude, I actually did so much research into vocal cord injuries. I'm sitting there, I'm like, my search history looks incriminating right now. And I had a debate between doing, paralyzed vocal cords, and just, eventually I found out that you could just remove the vocal cords, and I was like, that one. So I did that. So he cannot talk. And he gets to learn sign language and not be able to talk and all of that. So he loses his voice and he has silent seizures, aka absent seizures. My FBI agent's definitely very concerned about me and my mental health from that. But those are the 3 parts that I have out for my first series. Based on what I have said, if you find the one-shots that I have very lovingly described to you, DM me a screenshot of the fic, like the name of the fic or something, or like send me a link that you found, that you have to the fic, like, send me the fic. Send me proof of the fic that you found. And be like, hey, is this the fic you wrote? And if it is, I will confirm it. If it is not, I will tell you the truth. Like, I will be honest and let you know if it is or not the fic that I wrote. Just know, if you find one of my fics, you're going to find all of them. So, it's up to you if you want to end up reading my fics or not. You just have to do the hard work and search it up. And as long as you don't bring up my username in the chat, we're good, okay? Yeah. The second one-shot series, not inspired off of anything in particular, but I had a random fucking thought. I love DH'd Jason fics. They are everything to me, you know? Now, and with those fics, you can usually do one of two ways. You can do a DH Jason that has memories of being an adult, or you could do it so literally he just doesn't know that he's not supposed to be this age. So, I opted for he gets DH'd and he doesn't know he's not supposed to be this age. He gets turned into a 4-year-old. Because 4-year-olds can speak full sentences, but they are young enough that they are still considered toddlers. And well, I decided the chaos, the absolute never done before idea. Tim ends up being Dean Jason's father. Why did I decide this? Because it was funny. Because it was funny, and I've seen fics where Dick was the one who adopted Jason and shit like that. And I'm like, you know what would be funny? If Tim adopted Jason. So I did it. I gave myself the fic that I thought would be so funny. And you know what? People love it. Not that I could blame. I love it. I'm in love with it. This fic literally has my heart and soul right now. Like, this one-shot series has my heart and soul right now. And I have... Let's see. I have 2 parts for this out right now. Both can be read without you needing to read the other, by the way. But I'm in the middle of writing the 3rd one. And then I have 1, 2, 3 different, they weren't necessarily request ideas, but essentially they were ideas suggested to me by people in my comments. So I have 3 of those that I need to work on as well. But 4-year-old Jason is found by Tim. And Tim ends up taking care of him. And 4-year-old Jason goes, "You're my dad." And Tim doesn't correct the 4-year-old, who he doesn't know is their Jason right now. And then he finds out this is their Jason. Oh, no. And when he realizes that, it's too late to correct the 4-year-old calling him dad. So he becomes Jason's dad. And it's just a bunch of one-shots where it's Tim as Jason's father. It's my pride and joy right now. But yes, those are the fics I've been working on recently. I know the angsty ones is a bunch of sadistic bullshit. And I do not apologize. I am not ashamed. I should be ashamed. I am not ashamed. I should be, but I'm not. I was supposed to be putting stuff into my fucking backpack, dude. Alright, this is going to need my clothes from the dryer. I need my brush. Where's my brush? Did I throw it in this box? I have a box full of shit that I'm taking with me, but I need to pack. I put it in this shit box. Did I put the brush in this box? I did put the brush in this box. I put my brush. So I have 2 brushes. I put my smaller brush in this box. Taking the smaller brush with me. Alright, this can go in there. And my glasses cases. I'm gonna put one in my purse. The other one can go in my bag, my backpack. This is my travel stuff. So like the my toothbrush, toothpaste, the bath stuff, I should really say. I'm bringing, I will explain, I know I should be playing Batman right now, guys, but I genuinely need to pack up my shit. But I'm bringing 2 oatmeal bath treatments because I have not used these since I was like 8 or 9, right, actually. And they are so good for me. Like, they do so much wonders for my sensitive skin with the eczema and shit. I know, so when I say, fuck, I dropped my glasses. So when I say eczema, you may not know what that is, because depending on where you're from will depend on how you pronounce it. Most people that I know pronounce it eczema. I've always known it as eczema. I've always pronounced it as eczema. It will never change for me. So for me, it's eczema. When I'm talking about eczema, I'm talking about eczema, which everyone calls eczema. I will never call it eczema. Never will. It's always eczema. And it will always be eczema for me. But I'm taking 2 of those because hopefully I'll be able to use it. Oh, my floss. Ho ho. Oh ho ho. I don't know why I pretended to be a French waiter with oh ho ho, and I don't know why I'm speaking in this accent, but I am now. So deal with it. So I have my travel bag. Oh, my little necklace. So I got my little kitty necklace, which I need to grab my other necklaces as well. I'm gonna bring I'm gonna bring 2 extra clips for my hair. Actually, let me put these clips in here. I should have been working on getting ready while I was explaining everything. I really should have, but I was so excited to explain my fix to you guys. I don't even care. I don't even care. Like, crazy. Imagine that. That can go in my purse. Actually, I have a few things that need to go in my purse. This needs to go in my bag. So this is a piercing aftercare mist. It's literally just saline solution for piercings. And I'm bringing that because of my ears. Just so I'm not, like, completely ruining my ears with these earrings that I love so much. And frankly, there's a couple things I'll need to do. I'll do after I end stream, because like there's no way you're gonna get me to do it while I'm on stream. Like, I'm not taking care of my cat's litter box on stream. Not gonna do it. That is something I'm gonna do right before I leave. This shit is covered in fur somehow. Oh, dude. My stepdad gave me a... Let me get the fur off. Probably shouldn't have put it in a box I've been letting my cat get into. It's a weird shaped one, but this is an EpiPen. And apparently it talks to you when you take it out of the case. He would rather me have it in case I need it than not have it and need it. You know? Especially with how allergic I am to the fucking dogs. Like, it's not anaphylactic yet. And that is the problem. The fact that I have to say the word yet. So, yeah. He gave me that. Alright, that's going into my... purse. I have everything out of the box. That box, I will throw away that box as I'm leaving. And I've dropped shit. Hi, Caesar. Such a sweet baby. My baby girl. Let me put this in here. My USB drives. I'm missing one. Oh, it's gonna be on my bed. Alright. At least I know where it's at. It'll be rather easy to find then. Ow, ow. I pinched my finger in this thing. I'm putting my... Alright. I'm gonna... Literally, my purse never gets organized anymore. I just kind of throw shit in it. So everything that's getting thrown in my purse is getting thrown into my purse. End of the fucking story. End of the fucking story. Yep. I don't know why people watch me sometimes, because, bro, I'm being so grossly cringe right now. I would have already turned myself off. Sorry, I had a moment of, dirty man, dirty man. On my own phrase. Why the fuck would I say that, though? Like, come the fuck on, dude. But, yeah. I am still working on, a new Discord server for the stream. It'll be, a lot easier to navigate and everything. It won't be as stressful. I hope it won't be as stressful. But when that is ready, I will let everyone know. I'll let everyone know when I get that ready, and it will be the Discord that will be given by Nightbot whenever linked. And then whoever's in the current one, you're not gonna get kicked. I'm not gonna delete that server. It's just not going to be the server, you know. So basically, that one will just kind of just exist until I guess I get bigger and we need the server to be bigger. So, who knows? I don't know. I don't have a lot of concrete plans for any of this, so. Alright, let me grab. Oh, right. I'm sorry, hold on. Wait, this is so cute and I forgot. So, my older sibling gave me a couple of Christmas gifts. One from their partner and then one from them, which just had a bunch of cute little fun things. So I have this little wooden girl, and the heart says, housework makes you ugly. I love it. Because you know what? Yes, it does. I got this one that says, be sweet and hope. So these are kind of staying on my desk because I like looking at them. And then my older sibling was going to like paint on like the features of the cats, but didn't want to like ruin it after the base coats. This one's Zippo, this one's Taser. And I don't know if I'm going to add anything. If I do, there is pencil actually. There's pencil that I can see on this one. Not so much that I can see on this one. So we'll figure it out. But it was so cute. Like that's so cute. It's so cute, frankly. And it's staying on my desk. Okay. These can stay here. I'm going through some of the stuff, like deciding what I'm taking, what I'm not. In my purse. That goes in my purse. I have 2 pens in my purse. 3 pens in my purse. But I'm going to add this one and I'm going to add these 3 as well. So I'm going to have 6 pens in my purse. Yes, 6. Because I can't decide. Oh, I'm also going to have this mechanical pencil in my purse. Yeah. There we go. Oh, my wallet should go in my purse, actually. I'm almost to the point where I don't need to do anything more on stream, but I need to fully get there before we can, switch to Batman, and then we'll switch to Batman. Hey, I have a Tootsie Roll! Halloween! Oh, yeah. I didn't expect it. What is this? What earrings? Hell yeah. I found another Tootsie Roll, guys. Wait, oh my god. You're kidding. 2 Tootsie Rolls? Ew. How exciting. Hey guys, I'm so excited. I can't believe this. I thought I was out of them. I do love me some Tootsie Rolls. They're so good. Where's mine? Oh yeah, I found a necklace. I have one on my bed. At my bed. I should do a full fit check. Hold on. There we go. Let's do my fit check real quick while I'm thinking about it. Me too. Hold on. Okay. Alright. So, as you guys knew, I was wearing my tank top and my leggings. This is my purple sweater. It's my favorite. And, okay, so this purple sweater has always had this deep V. So I always wear a tank top underneath. I tend to go for just cute, let it hang off my shoulder. As for the pants, it'll depend on if I do my jeans or the leggings, but today, doing leggings, my winter boots, and then my hair is this cute little put up pin thing. So, yeah. Ow! Fuck! Ouch! I hit my knuckle. Okay, we're good. So, yeah. That did hurt, though. Genuinely, that did hurt. But, not super worried about it. I have Taylor Swift's song Castle Crumbling in my head right now, and I couldn't stop once I love tried to help. Did you just tell me no? My baby. Hi, I love you. Oh. Baby, I'm about to leave you. Love on me. Oh. Babes, you snagged the sweater. I should not do that. I kissed her nose. Yeah, I kissed your nose. What you gonna do about it? Nothing, that's right. Oh, she got down. Alright, so this second bag, because I still need to fit the rest of my clothes in the first bag, which it's a pair of jeans, PJs, 2 shirts, and, a jacket. I'm bringing a jacket as well. The second bag is for my entertainment. Story planning binder, journal that I can use to story plan. This pen that will be used during story planning, which I'm going to put in my purse with the other pens that I'll be using. Gosh, my nose just got like so itchy. I'm not even kidding. What else? What else do I need? I'm gonna grab oh my god, dude, I watched the movie Call Me by Your Name. That Timothée Chalamet actually, he stars in it. Which was a shocker for me because it's a movie based off a LGBT book. And I wasn't shocked because, oh my god, he's playing a gay character. Like, I was just surprised because, like, I just hadn't been, I hadn't expected it to have been a movie at that point, let alone for Timothée Chalamet, of all people, to have ended up in the movie as the main character. Bro, that movie, Call Me By Your Name, is actually so fucked up. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's so fucked up. It's the entire point of the, like, story, essentially, is to question whether or not true love exists. And the poor main character, Elio, spends his entire time for, like, it spends, like, an entire 6 weeks pining over this guy who's older than him. Ends up kind of getting with the guy, all that, just for the guy to, in the end, not pick him. It's actually, like, it's well written, but it's fucked up. And that's all I can really say on that, because I don't have a lot of nice things to say about the love interest of Elio. So, I'm gonna just not, especially because I've only seen the movie at this point, and I'm still, like, in the early chapters of the book. So, I'm hoping that the movie just didn't bring up some things that were important for me to know. So, yeah. We'll find out. I'm debating on if I bring a book or if I bring another journal. I could bring crochet yarn. I could bring my crochet stuff. Yes, that's the debate, huh? If I bring my yarn to crochet. Probably not. No, I'm not going to end up crocheting. I know myself. I'm going to bring it and it's just going to sit there. I'm going to bring my clipboard so I can work on the notebook paper stuff that I have. Damn it. I have to grab a... Alright, let me dig through my bin because I just realized I need a... I need one of my pencil bags. Because one of the stories that I have, or I'm like working on the story plans for, I need my colored pens for. Damn. I also need wooden pencils for that too. I guess I could get away with using mechanical, but it won't look the same, and I know it won't, and it drives me crazy. So I guess, alright. Bring all of those. I'm gonna bring, I'm so glad I'm doing this on stream. You guys get to see that my brain just doesn't actually work all too well most of the time. Haha, yeah. Where is my... I have a pencil sharpener somewhere. I need to bring that with me. Where? I don't even know where I put it. I guess worst case is I could probably find a pencil sharpener at one of the gas stations, have my mom buy it for me if I end up not being able to find it before I leave. I can already, like, feel the irritation in my ears. But I want to take the earrings out because I love them so much. Oh, actually, this is my Taylor Swift perfume. It smells so good, but I don't think... Actually, hold on. So I have a few options. I don't wear perfume often, so most of my perfume bottles are actually really full. So this one is gin. It's gin something. It's actually it's a small bottle. This one's Juniper Paris. My mom got it for me because it said juniper. This one's called In the Stars. And I have a lavender one. So I'm debating between lavender and this. You know what? Let's do Juniper Breeze. I just remembered why I don't wear perfume often. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna... Let me put up my perfumes. Asthma. I forgot about that. Where is my inhaler? Oh god. I forgot about the asthma. I forgot about the asthma. Okay. That's actually kind of funny. I went boom, boom. I took two of the biggest sprays I've ever done, perfume-wise, just to suffocate myself. No, I promised my older sibling this micellar water because it burns. It physically burns. Literally burns. What else? What else do I need? Actually, what is this? Which one is this? What is it? Oh, empty journal. I shall take the empty journal with me. Now that I've decided, I am taking it with me. And this journal. So yeah, I have a bag full of journals. I don't know where my sharpener went. I genuinely don't know. Oh, I said I was... What do I want? So, we got a, backseat cover for our backseat for dog fur. Really, you're supposed to put your dogs on this cover so the fur does not get on the backseat. Well, we let the dogs in our backseat before we had the cover. Before they had children allergic to said dogs. So allergic that it hurts. It's so painful. So now I have a backseat cover covering all the back seats, so, you know, dog fur won't bother me. But we have a middle thing that you pull down that has cup holders. Can't pull it down with the backseat cover on. So I have no cup holders in the back seat. I said I was going to bring the, my cooler. So I guess I'm bringing my cooler, which is a later issue to deal with, but forgot I said I was bringing my cooler until just now. I think the only thing left is the clothes in the dryer. And quickly, I'm going to do my meds. And I say that, but I'm just fixing 2 mornings. I'm just doing 2 mornings worth of putting meds in. All right. I need my vitamin D. Let's take those on Friday. I need... Nope, that one's not opened yet. Actually, can I fit all of my... I want to see if I can fit all of my Cymbalta in one bottle instead of trying to figure out which one of the 3 is open. Huh. Well... Right, let's see. Oof. Okay, but something I just want to call out is Do you hear this? That's my Cymbalta, dude. It rattles. My Cymbalta fucking rattles, dude. Alright, oh, almost. Wait, can I? Almost. I can almost fit all of it into one bottle. Everything else can just sit in here until I'm ready to make these meds again. Big brain. Actually, dude, the good thing about figuring that out is it saves me 2 bottles worth of space in my little medicine thing. Nope, that's the wrong one. Here's my 30 milligrams. I'm putting my 5 in. Nope, that's nighttime. If I have anything in here. Oh. I can do my new mood probiotic. You know, the more I like list off what meds I'm taking, the more I'm sitting here, I'm like, you guys must be judging the fuck out of me. For having little to no context of why I'm taking the meds I'm taking. Oh, I need to take, itchy now. No. Damn it. I have to take a Benadryl. I'm itchy. Okay. I don't have magnesium to add into them. Fuck. Actually. Oh, am I out of... No, wait, I knew I was out of Zantac. Alright. Alright, I have an idea. Because I need... I think I need the magnesium today. And tomorrow. And... Alright. Because I am going up into weather that I don't deal with typically. Oh, do I not have? Why I don't have this in here, I don't know. Silly me. I can't believe going through my meds, I'm realizing how stupid I am for some of this. Alright, taking out Friday. Let me open my Thursday. I need to get more supplements, and it's just, it hadn't been a worry, and now it is kind of a worry. But good news, I have an entire week of meds, essentially. Actually, let me... Go for your protection. I need this open because I'm actually almost out of my other daily meds. Okay. We're almost to the point where I can open Batman. I promise. I promise, guys. I promise. Almost. We're almost there. Let's see. Do I'm gonna move, just for the sake of this, sake of my sanity, I'm gonna move my makeup stuff into my writing bag. Just to save myself a little bit of extra space. I almost fell. That's fine. I'm fine. It's only mostly, pretty embarrassing. Okay. So, what I'm going to do. Hold on. I mean, I'll have a couple of things I need to take care of before I leave, but I'm gonna go put this in the car along with this Letterman that is covered in dog fur, so it has to be in a bag because me and my sibling will die if not. Sir, there you go. Please stop trying to pull your water bowl, though. Like, that is very inconvenient for me. And then I will be right back. And we should be able to, start playing some Batman for a little while. Okay. It is 3 in the morning, and we're going to play some Batman. Because I still have like 3 hours left before I can leave first. For going out of town, actually. You know, it's weird not wearing a necklace. I should probably pick a necklace out. Well, that's the first one I grabbed, so it's the one I'm wearing. Alright. Let me get everything ready for Batman. I can't, for whatever reason, I know the tune, but it won't ever come out of my mouth correctly. We're gonna play some Batman. And I just realized this is going to be uncomfortable on my ear. Perfect. Guys, I'm so happy. No, yeah, this way. Because, knowing me. See, I want to know what the new story plus thing is. Because I don't know. Oh, I forget that every time. Extras. Oh, here it is. Wait. Ooh, what suit should I do? Ooh, I don't think I've seen this one. Alright, let's check it out. Okay. I mean, it doesn't do his butt any justice. His butt has been very sadly neglected for this suit. Unfortunate. Alright. Well, I mean, ooh. Those thighs, though. Do you see his thighs, guys? Look. Damn. His ass ain't, like, perfect, but damn, the thighs. He's not wearing hockey pants. Hold on. I mean, his ass isn't that flattered, but this is actually a pretty sick suit. I will give that suit credit. Ooh, that, like, I mean, side view on the ass is pretty great, but other than that, like, I don't know why I'm, like, trying to pick his outfit based on his ass, dude. Ooh, wait, hold on. Ooh, wait. Oh, shit. Wait. That's a pew-pew, guys. Wait, that's two pew-pews. Like father, like son? Alright, we're selecting, oh wait, I wasn't done looking at everything. Tim is... I don't know why they did him so wrong by giving him a shaved head, though. This is the one I got, but... We'll do the... Alright, let's do 1 year later. His Arkham Knight suit is sick as fuck, though. You gotta admit. Nah, look at his helmet. Wait, actually? I love the detail with the arch in his back. I love Poison Ivy, though. I love her so much. Alright. Let's look at the AR challenges, guys. Let's do some Batgirl. Let's do some Batgirl. Oh. Ooh. Alright. To be fair. Okay. I always like try and figure out what they have that's different from Bruce. I mean, I didn't do a great job there, but I also wasn't, I don't think I was fully trying, frankly. Alright, let's retry this. Just, I mean, I actually, I hate the people with shields, frankly. Like, they're so annoying. I didn't realize that there were grates. Alright. Honestly, I think I need a different challenge to try her for. Actually, let's do Tim. I love Tim. I love all of the Bat Fam. Frankly. Thank you. Fun! Right, that's actually pretty fun. I love him just beating people with the staff. I don't know if I've done this one yet, but we're gonna do it. Oh, I didn't realize that I read Hood. so sick. He wouldn't jump. Ah, that's fun. Damn. It, like, some of the times I would, like, try something and then he just wouldn't do anything. I'm like, oh. Okay. Ooh, Predator. We're gonna, Hell yeah. Oh, look at her up here. I don't understand her abilities, frankly. I don't understand her abilities, frankly. Alright. Wait. If I stay in her thing, does she talk to herself? Can we be quiet now? Thank you. I don't know what I'm supposed to do once I get down is the thing. Take no damage, cartwheel through a weak wall, Jack in the Box, take down a medic. Okay. We're gonna keep trying it because I've time to waste. Are there places I can hide as her? No. Trying to decide the best course of action, but I'm not sure. Um, I guess I need to do silent takedowns. Wait, there's grates? Damn. I actually was figuring it out. Okay. Now I just need to take no damage. Okay. I love knowing that she struggles with the good side of herself, with Harleen. Wait. I'm kind of liking the snare traps. I can't, like, figure out how I'm supposed to not get fucking damage, man. Like, how do you not get damage? Alright. I don't, like, I don't understand how I'm supposed to do this. Is crazy. It's starting to frustrate me, because, like, I want to do this. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do if they can see me no matter what I do. And I need to do this without taking any damage? Like, how? I'm just kind of having fun catching people in these snares. She literally stopped moving, dude. I was dodging and she just stood there. Oh boy. Alright. Ouchie. Alright. Oh, I thought it said take out the medic last. That's why I kept the medic alive. Bro. I ain't the smartest sometimes. Alright. Damn. Hold on. I can't wear the and the dangle earrings. Alright. Hmm. Alright, alright. I didn't see my health was that low. Where you at on me? Yeah, that's so fucking helpful, dude. Cool. Damn. Well, I wasn't expecting this. I'm so tired, dude. I feel so bad for the chief, dude. God. I just like... My kitty's eating. God. I underestimated just how tired I'd be. And I have at least 2 hours left. Oh, I think I gotta just be done. I do want to know what news. We'll do news story. My next stream, which should be Monday or Tuesday. But I'm way too tired to focus on shit, guys. Oh. Oops, I didn't mean to do the be right back screen. But no, I'm so tired. I'm so exhausted. Mm-hmm. Ooh, this person looks like they're just starting Arkham Knight, so we're gonna rate them. I'm gonna try to stay awake or take a nap, whichever one happens first. We'll find out. So yeah, I should be live again Monday or Tuesday. So until next time, bye bye.